I know, I know. Back. Refresh.
Did
Open you.
some of that debt cleared or something?
No. No, we've only cleared like, I believe 30% of the debt. But no, what I did was I went in, I basically, if you go to skills and look through everyone, I basically got like every important skill that I thought was important up till this point in the game.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
But hello everyone and welcome back. I'm the James with the game.
I'm his co-host, Berserker Bahame, and welcome back to being a part of the missing members. But more importantly, welcome back to some more Xenosaga Episode 2, Beyond Good and Evil. Holy moly. There you go.
We already got... You're looking at a bunch of stuff that we've already done. That was already done, that was already done. That I got. That was already done.
Excuse me?
That was already done. Both of those I got on all three characters. I don't know why we only have one skill in that section. But I did go to the next new area and grind on the ES because of the fact that it's quite honestly one of the easiest places to grind experience for the ES in the entire game. But I also cleared out all of the items from that area, which means that I found segment address number 8, which had the robot body in it.
And which means, well, I'm guessing we can finally make the new Erde Kaiser.
Yes, we go back to see the professor.
Okay. Sorry, having a case of the munchies right now.
And ironically, I went ahead and I here recently just finished eating and all of that. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay, that did not do what I wanted it to.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's a lot better. Ah! On to the Elsa. I seriously questioned why you thought this was actually gonna be a legit weapon shop. Because it's like, we don't have any way to equip weapons onto our party members. How would that work?
I don't know.
Please put an end to the fight.
I'm guessing we want Type A.
This is the irony here. This really doesn't matter. We already chose what type it was earlier because of the only thing that matters for the damage type is the arms, which we already did.
Oh.
This is literally just choosing. The problem is that the game doesn't show you these, so you have no frame of reference.
Okay. So I need to find images of their appearances?
No. We got Type A for all the other parts. I'm like, it really doesn't matter. Again, all it is cosmetic.
I know, but I just want to check on their appearances.
If there is an actual person that data mined this and actually got pictures for all the different types, I will be genuinely shocked.
For Erde Kaiser Fury?
Yes. But then again, the game's like, what, 20 years old at this point? Actually, no, it's not that old. It's like 16? I have the thing behind me. I can check and define how old the daggum game is. Oh no, it's 21 years old.
His name? Sorry.
Dear, literally just choose one. It doesn't matter. All it is cosmetic.
Let's just keep it with Type A.
Exactly. I'm like, I'll process the body into Type A, but first, something I want to tell you. Oh, jeez.
Dark. Do you know anything about this, Assistant Scott? This is the first time I've heard of it, too. I never thought the professor was really fighting against you. I thought I was just being dragged along for one of his crazy plans. Oh no, Matthews had beans. Which is pretty much what everyone else was also thinking.
Have you finally realized my greatness? Please, Captain, let me your aid for just a little while longer so that I may word the word of evil. Okay, you got it. We'll help you. You can use facilities however you want. Haha, I like a man who's easy to talk to. But I do have one request. What's that? If you manage to make any extra money on that giant robot, you help me repay the debt. Extra money? What's this guy talking about? Oh well, I'll worry about that when the time comes. Leave it to me. I fully intend to reward you for your kindness. Alright, it's settled then. So where's that dark guy anyway? That's a good question. I wonder where he is.
So, the professor and Assistant Scott began building their giant robot on board the Elsa. Just who is this George that the professor speaks of? You'll just have to see for yourselves. The completion of the legendary giant robot is not too far away. Will the professor accomplish his true objective to complete the giant robot? Tune in next time for the final episode of Robot Academy.
Aha! You finally assembled all the robot parts!
Professor, congratulations. You've taken your first step towards that membership in the Milsha Country Club you've been dreaming of.
Shh! What are you saying? That makes it sound like I'm looking for these robot parts for my own benefit. Don't talk like that about me.
But you're always talking about drinking and golfing and...
Sonic! There comes a time when a man must show the world what he can do.
Professor!
Now, assistant... No, bad professor.
Professor, you're not in character.
Alright, well, anyway, let's go! Here we go, Assistant Scott, begin transformation!
Professor, set transformation. Wait, we forgot to turn off the turbo. I wanted to turn off the turbo to savor this moment.
Ha ha ha! My life's work there, Kaiser Fury is now complete. I can't wait to find out what kind of robot it turns out to be once it's actually used.
So we're on. Okay, where are you?
Here. The problem is that it's Xeon only, and realistically, I don't know if we'll ever use it.
We can at least show it off once. You know? Like, you know, just once, and then we could go back to the usual party shenanigans.
The irony is that the next section, doesn't give us a chance to use it.
What do you mean?
We're in the ES the entire time.
I know, I mean using it in a different area aside from the ES.
I know. To Ormus!
Oh, maybe I was getting that decoder door.
No, I said we got. That's how we had the body. No, we're doing this because of. Apparently there's a section in this area that only. Activates after you've built the Erde Kaiser or something?
That's weird.
Wow, that did a lot of damage.
It did.
Oh, but yeah, if you can't tell, I spent some time grinding the ES.
So now they're now unstoppable.
Well, no, the ES, there's a couple problems. One is that, like, in general, the ES have way more health, but, like, their dex and evasion stats are considerably lower than the actual player characters.
Ah. What?
Welcome to the desert.
Of the real.
What?
Matrix reference. Morpheus, welcome to the desert of the real.
Oh, dadgummit.
What the?
Restore. Yes, this is literally the best strategy for these things. Triangle. And it's dead. That is legit how I was grinding on these things. That doesn't trigger until you get the Erde Kaiser for some reason. I don't know why.
I see.
And also, if you are here, oy vey. I forgot her name.
Isabella?
Isabella. I do apologize that we weren't paying attention the last few times. Nano repair Z.
Push the button.
Nano repair A. And it's dead. Literally, that has been the strategy this entire section. Literally just shoot. Shoot again. Shoot harder. Nanosphere. Go down here. Nanosphere. And another one. Aura Blast does minimal damage. Attacker. And now it's dead. Yep. Works every time. Do I understand why they made one of the bonus areas this odd? No. Will I go ahead and be fussed by it? Not really. In another power shield. Okay.
Hopefully we'll be clearing that debt soon.
Well, it just means fighting the final boss like a dozen times. No, I am not joking about that. Down it goes. I'm like, this is an embarrassment for how stupid simple the strategy is for this late game of an area.
It's like, shoot more, shoot harder!
And again, this is the best area in the game to grind.
Is it also the best area for clearing out the debt?
No, grinding. Hi, Nikolai!
Hey, Nikolai. Didn't expect Nikolai to pop up into the Xenosaga stream. LLC, Nikolai is a welcome sight.
The irony is that we can realistically do that grinding against the final boss after we've completed more of the post-game. So that way, instead of being like, oh, level 50, we're like level 60 or 70.
Overkill boss time. That's funny. I bet when we finally get done with all this post-game stuff, the final boss just be like, time to enact my evil plan. Oh no. Wait, why do they look so buff?
Technically, I'm playing right now.
Right. I've just been letting you have fun, just shoot these things to a pulp. Or shoot these things into Swiss cheese, I mean. Oh. Now reversing.
Oh, okay. I don't mind doing that.
Excuse me?
Nope, that's the wrong path, you
Where
goofball.
are you going? About time I got one off on you.
Oh, fine.
Yes! Yes!
Push the button.
Push the button. Ooh.
Only one. And it's dead.
It's dead, Jim. We killed it.
Nano repair A, not like it matters. Go in here.
G stun
G
guard.
stun guard. Another solo. Well, you're going to just evaporate. Ta-da! Through. Honestly, I could have legitimately skipped over the post game of this and been fine because of like I want to go up the other path first since that's the boss.
And we still need to get the gist.
I don't know if there's anything up here.
Another save.
Really, only a single one.
Bruh.
But thank you for dropping by, Nikolai. You remember you are allowed to come join us in the VC. You know that, right? You have Parsec on your computer. You can join us. You know this, right? G bind guard. Okay. It also feels like the inherent crit rate in this game is a lot lower than it was in the last game. That's the first one dead.
Kaboom!
Because of like, this isn't... It's sort of weird because of like... I know how in Star Ocean The Last Hope, we did not even get to like a few floors down in the Maze of Trials. Like, we didn't even get to Gabriel Celeste. Which I find hilarious on multiple different levels. But it's like, in Star Ocean Till the End of Time and Star Ocean the Second Story, I find at least attempting to get through the Maze of Trials like a rite of passage for your playthrough through the game.
Whereas Last Hope was just a slog.
I think part of it was that they expected you to have grinded for the materials needed for better synthesis by that point. Because of the amount of synthesis you needed to do in that game to make stuff actually worthwhile.
Is ridiculous.
Was kind of... yeah. When we get to Star Ocean the Second Story, you'll understand why I loved that game
have Second
synthesis
Story
system.
on Switch.
I actually have Star Ocean the Second Story on the shelf as well.
Yeah, but I have Second Story R on Switch.
I still want to see what the actual differences are on that, but...
Give me a moment, I'll pull them up.
I had the most awkward time going to bed last night because of literally as soon as I was about to take my melatonin to go to bed, nose just started bleeding.
Okay.
And I'm
Yeah.
like,
While the game will recycle the original 2D sprites from the game recycles the original 2D sprites from the original game, they are now also affected by dynamic lighting thanks to the new filters, which make them blend in with the environment, akin to other 2D games that employ the same technology, like Octopath Traveler and Streets of Rage 4. New animations have also been added, such as idle poses while intact. The scenarios for towns, dungeons, and the overworld have been completely remade, using 3D models as opposed to the pre-rendered backgrounds from the original game. A new arranged soundtrack by Motoi Sakuraba is featured. Players can swap between the classic and arranged soundtrack at any time. Much like in First Departure R, players can opt for different voiceovers, being able to choose the following options. New Japanese voice recordings from the original cast featured in the second story. The original Japanese voice acting from Second Evolution. The original English voice acting from Second Evolution. Assault action cameo characters will be mute if using that setting though. Players can now mix the Japanese voice acting for individual characters freely. For example, Claude and Celine with the second evolution voice, and Reina and Ashton with the new recorded lines. This is not available to the English voice acting since there were no new voice recordings. In addition, voice acting can be
literally unless the completion percentage is still based on the same way that Second Story was on the PS1. This is completely irrelevant in my opinion.
I'm just going over all the differences, okay? In the status menu, players can swap between the character portrait artwork between the original Second Evolution or Second Story art. This isn't reflected during cutscenes. Now, we get to the gameplay features.
Thank you!
The game now has an autosave feature. In-game tutorials now appear to explain the various mechanics and features. There is no longer a dedicated walk or run button. Characters will always run by default. Items are now properly separated in different categories in the menu and can be sorted. A database is now accessible where players can check various information such as an item and monster encyclopedia, view list of unique spots discovered, player statistics, and also review past tutorials.
That's probably the only thing so far listed that would actually be helpful.
When switching the leader, players can actually control the character in towns, dungeons, and the overworld. In addition, characters in the active party now appear on screen following the leader.
That's adorable. I love it when they do stuff like that.
Players can now adjust the battle party size to control less characters without requiring to move characters in the party slots. Players have access to various shortcuts on the D-pad. Up is for your guide map, which would show the world map for fast travel. Left is quick access to your item inventory. Right is quick heal, which the party will be full healed using healing spells. They'll prioritize using the MP of characters that are not in your active party. And down is for item creation and slash specialty, which is quick access to the menu. Entering the party menu will now also drop hints about where the player needs to go next to progress in the story. While in the overworld map, characters will now sporadically say these so-called flavor text, which are small dialogues between party members as the player explores the world. These dialogues do not hold gameplay.
So basically skits.
There is a large emphasis on overworld exploration as the player can find hidden treasure chests spread across the whole map.
I'm pretty sure that was a thing in the original.
Save points can now be found in all towns and dungeons. In addition, dungeons now have recovery save points, which fully restore the entire party's HP and MP.
And in the original, unless they add an additional one in the Maze of Trials, that really isn't necessary with how this game is, especially if you manage to pick up Opera. If you pick up Opera, good grief. If you are struggling after you pick up Opera as a character, you are struggle busing it.
Players can now skip cutscenes, set dialogue to advance automatically, and even fast forward cutscene animation.
There's only like five actual like cutscenes in the entire game.
Players now have access to a mini-map at the bottom right side of the screen while exploring towns and dungeons. This mini-map will show points of interest, story objectives, side quests, shops, save points, and your currently available private actions.
Okay, that's actually interesting.
Players
Also, because of the fact I question how they determine currently available side quests, because of, oy vey, I'm trying to remember the character you can get beside Opera. I keep thinking his name's Ashnard. That is not his actual name.
Players can choose to hide this mini-map or expand it to full screen. Fast travel has been added, allowing players to teleport directly to previously visited towns, shops, and dungeons, no matter where they are. This cannot be done during certain segments of the story, however.
That's first departure. Where's second? Where's the second one? There it is.
Oh, by the way, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty stuff here. Players now start with all baseline combat skills, specialty skills, and item creation skills available by default, but not learned, instead of requiring to purchase them at guild shops. Those establishments instead now offer quests where the player is tasked to craft items through the item creation or use certain specialties, and completing them will net you skill points and skill points. In addition, the SP points are now earned per battle, then when characters level up. Brand new combat skills have also been added, and some have even returned from the original game. For example, Backstab.
It's Ashton. His name was Ashton.
But yeah, what'd you think of that little tidbit?
Okay, that, depending on how it's implemented, may actually be harder to get certain things done, or it may delay certain, not feeds, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? Exploits from being available as early as they were in the original.
When upgrading skills, players can now swap between improving specific skills or to upgrade item creation specialty directly. For example, selecting to improve art will automatically spend points on both sketching and aesthetics. Favorite foods now highlight the character when the player uses them from the camp menu. Certain food items now have temporary buffs that last a select number of battles. or affect item creation and specialties. Using items that grant other items, for example the goodie box, will now display a message showing which items the player obtained.
And if I remember right, goodie boxes are pretty mediocre.
Equipment can now have bonus passive effects called factors, which can be obtained from item creation, certain quest rewards, or even enemy drops. Items.
That was something that was done in the original, but the process literally, it did not state what the factors were on equipment. That was the thing. So that I call.
Come on now, that ain't even bullshit. That's horseshit.
Items with factors are now specifically marked with a plus next to the name. For example, Silver Ring Plus.
Yeah, factors were a thing in the original. The point is that the way it was done, when you put a factor onto a piece of equipment, it did not state what changed on the equipment. That was the problem.
I think they will fix that in the second story R then.
I know. My problem is that it isn't stating that it fixed a bug. It's stating it is a new feature, which is wrong.
Oh, speaking of which, we have new items, weapons, and accessories. Certain existing accessories had their effects reworked. For example, the Sprite's bracelet and the Pixie's bracelet accessories will no longer pause gameplay when obtaining items.
I forget what those were.
Also, certain characters will join the party as guests before officially being recruited. In this state, they cannot have their equipment changed or removed.
What?
Yep.
No, I'm saying what because if I did not catch that.
Certain characters will join the party as guests before being officially recruited. In this state, they cannot have their equipment changed or removed.
Ah, boo!
Certain character recruitments that were only available through private actions in the original game will now initiate when the player is in the specific town. For example, meeting Ernest before talking to the King of Crows.
Why would you want to do that ever? Ernest is the worst party member in the game.
It's just an example.
I'm sorry. I have to say that because of... Oh, it's also on top of that, Ernest is Opera's husband. And technically, it's an entire story thread of whether or not you actually find Ernest. And if you don't, Ernest dies at the end of the first half of the game. And it is literally a running plot thread of Opera grieving over her now deceased husband in the second disc. And they do it in an absolutely beautiful fashion.
Now, players can now interact with specific portions of the scenario, which are called the unique spots, which will shed a bit more of information on the world building. These grant XP to the whole party and also offer items.
Okay, world building. I can always get behind that.
Players can now also view the relationship levels between characters in the status menu. In addition, they are notified when the relationship level increases or decreases.
Dear, that's not important. There's like... Oy vey, I'm trying to remember here. There's like 9 characters, and each one can have a solo or a paired ending with another character. There's like 500 endings to second story.
Are you serious? 500 endings?
let me reemphasize that to you. There is a separate ending for literally every character solo and every character that has a high enough affection rating with another character in the party.
Anyways,
And only the highest affection for another party member gives you that ending.
okay. Private actions can be initiated at any given time while inside towns, where players can switch between normal mode and private action mode, which causes the party to spread out. Players will no longer need to exit towns completely to trigger additional private actions. Just switch back and forth.
Oh, thanks, sweet baby Jesus!
Yes, just switch back and forth between modes.
No, I'm saying that because that is one of the single most annoying portions of the original second story. Because of legitimately, there are some private actions that have a stupid short window on them. And especially if it's like, if you're trying to recruit Precis over Bowman, and the only reason you want to do that is if you get Ashton over Opera, and if you're being optimal, why the cluck would you do that? Since even though Ashton has a insanely cool design, Opera is the better character, hands down.
Speaking of those finicky time managements, time-sensitive private actions and side quests will now display an hourglass icon in the map to notify you if they are missable. On top of that, players now have access to challenge missions, which are listed tasks the players can complete, and they net items, SP, BP, and full. Challenges include fighting battles, defeating monsters, performing item creation, participating in private actions, and much more. Also, you can access the log of dialogue during cutscenes. This, however, does pause the gameplay. Characters now have access to ultimate weapons? Huh?
I'm very confused by them stating that.
Some dungeons were reworked to include new features. For example, the Field of Love will now have a puzzle segment involving flowers.
Neat. I forget when that was in the game. Forgive me, it's been a number of years since I played Second Story. And it's partially because of the fact that, one, there's technically multiple sections to the Maze of Trials in Second Story.
Also,
I never got through the second portion of it.
Here we go. In order to get a clear save data and access the post-game content like the VR Expel and the Maze of Tribulations, players are now required to defeat the final boss, rather than reaching the final save point. Speaking of which, the Maze of Tribulations...
Oh, that's different. That's very different.
The Maze of Tribulations is no longer a secret within the game. Upon arriving in Arlia through the VR Expel, Ruddle, the Traveler, will approach the player and inform them about a mysterious ruins he found. The unique abilities in the Maze of Tribulations, Extinction, Meteor Swarm, and Tri-Ace, will now be random treasures if Leon, Celine, and Ashton are not in the party.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that portion?
The unique abilities in the Maze of Tribulations Extinction, Meteor Swarm, and Triace will be random treasures if Leon, Celine, and Ashton are not in the party.
Celine. Oh, wait. What? How the cluck do you not recruit Celine?
Somebody must have figured it out. I'll just amend.
I'm very confused since unless that was changed, legitimately, I do not know if there's a way to not recruit Celine at the start of the game.
Somebody must have figured it out for them to do that and mention that. The game now features a New Game Plus mode, which allows players to start over with certain things carrying over. In addition, when starting a New Game Plus, players can change the protagonist. The things that carry over are the following.
What do you mean they can change the protagonist? Do you mean change it from Claude to Rena?
That's what I'm going to assume. I'm not sure though. It just says change the protagonist. Anyways, the things that are carrying over are the following. All items, except for key items and certain important story-related items. All of your full SP and BP. Each character's levels. All of their learned and improved skills. Their special arts. And their symbology spells. Each character's friendship level. Each encyclopedia completion status. All of your completed Fun City facilities. All of your completed guild missions.
Wait, what? Brain is not brainulating. Is it saying that you can do a New Game Plus on a different difficulty?
It doesn't say that, but I don't know.
Darn it. If that's the case, that makes this like Chrono Trigger levels of awesome.
I'm actually going to check that right now for Second Story R.
Yeah, because of if it's the same difficulty, that's kind of meaningless in the grand scheme of things.
I got good news for you. The difficulty can be changed anytime.
Wait. The difficulty can be changed at any time during play.
Yes.
If we ever do that, we're doing more than one playthrough.
What? Second Story R on Switch?
The Second Story R period. I'm saying this because of the fact that the first time through, it's nearly impossible to go ahead and do the Maze of Tribulations. And similarly, you don't get to experience the entire game. So this is really, really interesting. I'm sorry. I'm just like, my inner fanboy is squeeing.
Anyways. Where did I leave off with my New Game Plus carryovers?
I forget and I don't care. I was just like, wait.
Yeah, the difficulty can be changed at any given time.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. We get to see Indelicia with his limiter off.
Anyways, the other...
FYI, that's the game's hardest super boss, by the way. He was a powered up version of the final boss.
Anyways, I think the last thing I left off on was character's friendship level.
Yes.
Also, each encyclopedia completion status. All of your completed Fun City facilities carry over.
What?
Yes.
No, I'm like, all of your what city?
Completed Fun City facilities.
Fun City. Wow, that deals a lot of damage.
Scarabell is cautious. You should be. Next up, all of your completed guild missions carry over.
Meteor Strike!
Whee! Scarabell decides the visitors are enemies.
We've already dealt over half your health.
All of your completed challenge missions carry over. Also, all your player info, excluding obtained treasure chests, will also carry over. Wait, what?
Owie!
Heal! Heal for your life! For the love...
Well, no. Oh, this is gonna go down to the wire.
For the
Wait,
love of
what?
heaven, heal, you fool!
Oh.
Congratulations. What? But yeah, that is everything. Oh! There's more differences from item creation and specialties.
Ah.
The maximum of SP is at SP and BP is now 9,999 instead of 999.
Well, that makes sense.
Item creation. Specialties and their assigned skills will only be unlocked after Celine joins the party in Crow.
I told you she was required.
Oh, I think they mean that she has to be in your party at the given time. I think that's what they mean. What the?
Well, okay.
I think we got our poop shoved in. Didn't we? When using item creation, each material now has its own success rate, which is displayed on screen.
Oh, that's nice. That, unless the recipes are changed, I'm like, I hope the recipes aren't changed.
The success rate is affected by the character's item creation level and the material itself. If the player has the respective support items, and if the character has one of the secret talents. In addition, players can now see the list of unlocked items crafted per material, unlock specific item recipes, and even craft multiple items at once, up to 10 at a time. Yes, bulk crafting is a thing now. Item creation and super specialty now shows a list of...
Okay, so...
Yeah. So, what'd you think of the bulk crafting thing?
I would have to look...
Yeah, you can make up to...
how the crafting was in the first place.
You could craft up to 10 items at a time.
Well, part of it's that, like, certain specialties, the crafting is kind of pointless, and some, like, you will be trying to get, like, very rare items that, because of, like, the way crafting and metalsmithing and all that works is still the same as it was in the original. There is a sword tournament that happens, I'd say, halfway through the first disc, in which if Claude not wins the tournament, he's forced to take second place. If he gets second place, you will get a special sword for him if you chose to take that sword to the tourney. If you do, this sword is unique. If you mix this sword with an orichalcum 3 times, you get his 3rd best weapon in the entire game. And you can get it as soon as you beat this tournament.
Anyways, item creation and super specialty now shows a list of item pools players can create in each one. So each list is separate between cooking, customization, blacksmith, etc. Also, here's a new one for you. Fishing has been added as part of the specialties.
Fishing!
Players can fish by interacting with various bodies of water across the world. Aside from fish, players can also obtain treasure chests and even fight enemies while fishing. Fishing can be turned on or off in the menu. Players can use fish they caught as bait to catch other rare fishes. Chain fishing, yes. Also, here's another new one for you. A new NPC called Rio has been added into the game, and she can be found on Harley and Lockwood? She will give rewards to you, depending on how many kinds of different fish you caught. And also has a shop that allows you to trade fish for items.
Scarbell bows to the visitors. Okay, that's why that was bad. Okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
Basically, the first time we did this, we did something really stupid, which is that the more we attack it before that line, the stronger its attacks are during its actual battle phase.
Oh, okay. So now we're dealing with a far weaker version, thankfully.
Yes.
Good.
That doesn't mean the dang thing isn't stupidly fast.
Anyways, here's two new super specialties have been added. Bodyguard. Characters following the leader will now re-interact with enemy icons by attempting to halt their movements. There is also a chance that characters will instantly kill enemy icons that are much weaker than the average party level, essentially granting XP, full, and items without requiring to fight.
If it's equivalent to the actual spawns in the area, depending on what you're trying to do, that can be really good or really annoying.
Remaking allows players to add and replace factors in equipment by using special resources or existing items as the materials. Here's another good one for you. When using customization, the quote-unquote correct combinations will highlight the material in a yellow color to indicate the player.
Ah.
Skill books written through the writing item creation can now upgrade skills up to level 7, as opposed to level 5 in the original game.
Really? Really, game?
What?
I just healed poison on Dina and she got poisoned again.
Yep. When using the Machinist item creation with Precis and Opera, Precis and Opera, the player now has an option to create only their exclusive pool of items. Can you not, game? Oh great, so we're dead again.
Oh, right, Nope!
This is so dumb. how is this supposed to be fair? You reach the speed of sound.
Wait, is that what it just said?
Yep. We need to end this as quick as possible. Boost! Boost!
Oh, derp.
Boost for your life! Oh. Oh. Oh.
34 grand!
The scouting specialty has been reworked. Since random encounters have been removed, players can use scouting icon to make enemy icons spawn more often, and seek the player to start chain battles. Or select avoid battles to make the enemy icons more passive and take longer to notice the player. The survival specialty has been reworked. Rather than the player activating to find a random item, they can toggle it on to automatically receive items periodically when outside of battle. Items
That's nice.
Items can be found even while you're standing still.
Ah.
When using the pickpocket specialty, players now can see which items they can pickpocket. And each NPC and playable character has a pool of up to 3 items to steal from, instead of only having 1 item. In addition, a percentage chance to pickpocket will be displayed next to each item. Pickpocketing can now be turned on or off in the menu. Relationship levels may decrease even if the player is on private action mode, and regardless of failure or success. Players now can attempt to pickpocket up to 3 times as opposed to only 1. Other characters set as leader can also pickpocket, aside from just Claude and Reyna.
Alright.
The Thief's Gloves and Magician's Gloves are no longer accessories, and will provide bonuses to pickpocket by just being in your inventory.
Oh!
What?
Oh no, that's a big one. That's a big one.
Players can reset the number of times pickpocket can be performed on a specific NPC by using a new item called Relax Perfume.
Oh.
When using the familiar specialty, the bird returns much faster, and it no longer pauses gameplay.
Neat. I forget what the familiar did.
I don't know either. Group appraising can now be used directly in the shop menu when interacting with vendor NPCs. Oh boy, here comes the combat changes. Combat is based on second evolution and has been revamped to include new systems and mechanics to add layers of complexity and depth. The fundamentals have also been fine-tuned to make it more responsive. Combat is now faster and snappier. Normal attacks now can easily hit multiple enemies at once. And the hit recovery is significantly improved. In addition, there is now a dedicated dodge button, which causes the player to do a quick hop backwards. While this doesn't grant any iframes, it can be used for the just counter system. Critical...
What? Huh?
What?
I don't know what that was.
Me neither. Critical damage now deals 1.5 times increased damage, and its damage number has a distinct yellow color. Spells can now also deal critical damage.
That helps Rain out.
Battle effects for special arts and symbology spells have been completely remade.
Complete.
What?
Nearly all your spells now function completely different. Many arts spells now have different properties and improved functionalities. Some will also have bonus effects. For example, some might have a chance to inflict status effects or having a vortex effect that will draw enemies in. Certain special arts can also now, quote-unquote, freeze enemies in place to prevent them from moving and the attack missing. For example, Ashton's Deadly Triangle.
Again, unless you can have Ashton and Opera in the party at the same time, that doesn't matter, because you'll be taking Opera.
Many symbology spells now have multi-hit properties.
That's decent, though.
To compete with special arts, and most of them no longer pause gameplay. However, they're not guaranteed hits on all enemies on screen anymore, and can actually miss the targets if they move around.
Oh, that'll make fighting freaking Indelicio's operatives an absolute mess.
Certain high-end spells still have the pause effect, but this pause effect can now be skipped. Also, while chanting spells, a small gauge will appear next to the character to show the progress of their casting. Spells no longer have a 3-second cooldown after casting, and it's now possible to queue while another one is currently being cast. Players can now use spells from any party member while in battle without having to switch to said character. Some special arts and symbology spells had their requirements changed for earlier or later levels.
Well, Opera's best skill was through a skill book, so let's shrug.
There is now a pause button which allows the player to assess the situation and check the party's and the enemy's condition, including status effects, debuffs, and buffs. Some elements have been removed, namely Void, Vacuum, and Star.
Huh?
Existing symbology spells with these elements have been assigned to other elements. For example, Crush is now an Earth element spell.
Does it list all of the examples?
Nope, just the one.
That only really matters for Star Element, because if Star Element was the one that you were using all the clucking time.
Special arts now have bonuses against either HP or shields for the break system. Symbology spells deal balanced damage against both HP and shields. Special arts and symbology proficiency is no longer tied to skill use, but rather tied to BP that can be earned in battle, and then spent in the camp menu to improve the arts. BP is also used to learn and/or upgrade combat skills. In addition, upgraded special arts and symbology now have more visual striking differences in their effects. For example, Level 1 Air Slash is blue. Level 2 Air Slash is yellow. Combat skills functionality is now based on the reworked version from Second Evolution. Battle formations must now be unlocked through the game. However, they carry passive bonuses that interact with the new bonus gauge system.
Ooh.
Random encounters have been removed, and players fight by touching enemy symbols directly. There are also world bosses, which are called raid enemies, which can be fought in the overworld and have very distinct enemy symbols. And defeating them will reward the player with powerful weapons. In addition...
Listen.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I'm trying to focus temporarily, and I'm like, really? They made a Gnosis that has basically mech stats? I'm annoyed by this.
They made a Gnosis with mech stats. What does that mean?
Basically, its defenses and offenses are basically the same as what most mechs stats are. Is in, like, it's super weak to beam and electricity, it has low dex, higher evasion, like its stats are like a mech's.
Oh. Anyways, what do you think of that whole world bosses bit?
It depends on how it's implemented.
In addition, the battle stages are significantly smaller than in the original game for the world boss. Oh wait, the battle stages are significantly smaller than the original game. Entering in combat with an...
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh!
That sounds like it hurts your soul.
Oh no, that's going to make one boss an actual nightmare.
Entering in combat with an enemy in contact with...
I'm like, that's going to make one specific boss, like, beyond a nightmare to fight. I'm like, if that boss does not cause multiple TPKs, before we get through him, I will be genuinely surprised.
Entering in contact with an enemy symbol from behind will ambush the foes, briefly stunning all enemies.
Hello, Lappin.
Hey, Lappin. The player party can also be ambushed if the enemy symbol chases the player and touches them from behind.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
It is possible to perform chain battles by linking enemies together. which is done by getting the attention of multiple enemy symbols at the same time.
Why does the game sound oddly really fun?
Up to 5 enemies!
We're talking about Staros in the second story.
Second story
Oh,
R.
Star Ocean. That's cool.
Second story R, to be specific. Up to 5 enemies can be linked in chain battles. In certain battles, an enemy leader will appear. It's a powerful enemy with effects that put players in disadvantage, such as buffing the other enemies or debuffing the whole player party. This specific enemy has a larger sprite than usual and has a special icon next to their head. If the player manages to break the leader enemy's shield, it'll affect nearby enemies in a chain effect. The more chains there are, the more damage inflicted.
Charging.
Enemies now have a displayed health bar in addition to shields. There is now a lock-on feature. And players can swap between enemy targets with button shortcuts.
Here you go. Bullseye.
Ah.
Players can now issue battle commands to the whole party during battle that overlaps their set individual strategy. Characters in the reserve will now gain around 4/5 of the total experience earned in battle and the full BP and SP. This includes characters that are in the assault action formation.
I'll have to remember what that does, because if I don't...
Leveling is now a lot faster, because all monsters in general give more experience points. There are also various quote-unquote buckets of experience bonuses that stack with each other. Chain battles that add multipliers to each consecutive fight. Certain formations that grant passive experience bonuses. The train specialty, which allows to grant and gain bonus experience at the expense of reduced stats during battle. Food consumables that grant temporary bonuses to experience for 2 battles. Items such as experience cards that increase experience gained from a single battle.
Oh, hey, here's finally the second encounter of the area. I'm like, where are the enemies?
I wonder how long you'll survive.
Here's more. Using items in battle is not character specific. This means that if the controlled character is KO'd, the player can still use a resurrection elixir without requiring to switch between party members.
Oh,
Characters defeated in battle will now be revived with 1 HP if they're still KO'd after the battle is over. If
so basically how it is in, like, most other games made by the company later.
pretty much, if the whole party is paralyzed, it no longer triggers a game over.
Yes!
What?
Praise the Lord.
Yes!
Hallelujah.
Oh no, there's one area in particular where there's a high likelihood of, if you do not have an anti-paralysis accessory on, an enemy group can paralyze your entire party, triggering a game over.
Gnosis materialization complete.
When escaping from battles, only 1 character is required to successfully flee. The whole party will escape if at least 1 character does.
Okay.
Status ailments inflicted on player characters will no longer persist post-battle.
Well, that kind of makes some specific items very useless.
The universe difficulty setting is available right at the start. In addition, players can freely switch between difficulties in the settings any given time.
That is just really unbelievable in my honest opinion.
Being completely defeated in battle now gives players the option to retry the battle instead of sending them back to the title screen. In addition, the game over screen will also display some minor tips to win the battle.
Eat this.
Cute.
When retrying, players are taken back to the camp menu and can heal the party, improve skills, change equipment, and even swap party members. However, if the retry option is picked when losing chain battles, the player must restart from the first battle in the chain.
Charging.
So the world ends with you logic.
Essentially, and those are all of the...
I love how you knew immediately what I meant from you saying that.
Even though I haven't exactly gotten into a chain battle in that game.
Well, I'm not surprised. You don't unlock chain fights until week 2.
I still refuse to mess with that freaking clunky mess of a touchscreen system.
It wasn't that bad.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad. Especially...
You tried telling me that when I was playing on a Nintendo Switch.
Bear in mind, I played it on a DS.
Dude, it's not our fault that you played on one of the worst ports of all time.
Wait, was it one of the worst ports of all time?
Well, for the game series as a whole, because the iPhone port was better and the DS game was better. Because the way
I didn't even know there was an iPhone port.
Yeah, there was an iPhone port, and it was pretty good. My main issue with the Switch port is that instead of making it some kind of button input, they decided to do like the Wii with some sensors for some reason. Like the way you would point at it and it wouldn't register.
That explains why I probably wouldn't get into it then. And yet I still have Neo the World Ends With You as well.
Oh, Neo the World Ends With You is really good, even as a Switch port.
Even after the botched localization in the West.
What do you mean by that?
I've heard things about the localization, and well, they kind of tried to put in some terminology that has no place being in the game. And yet the localized that tried to do it for the modern audience. And put it there and brag about it, like they did when they did the localization for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Oh, thank the Lord that I'm not the only
They were no
one.
match.
Essentially, localizers in the West botching Japanese properties.
I don't think they
Deliberately.
I don't think they directly boxed this one.
I mean, botched it.
Yes, I'm
They
very
butchered the dialogue like they did when it comes to localizing anime, for example. Like, for example...
Oh, no!
Like, for example, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, Prison School, etc.
Ow, 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 ow. I need to fix my sound. There we go.
Like, I can bring up the examples that I specifically remember of botched localization from Dragon Maid and Prison School.
It's good.
So with the Miss Kobayashi's Dragon made the original version of the scene that got botched. It was essentially, Lukawa just wanted to try wearing something different. And that's all she was trying to say. In the dub, however, it's like, oh, just because of those pesky patriarchy societal demands. Like, huh. Like, no. No! Wait,
Filbert effect
no!
Gnosis
That shouldn't have been in there. See what I mean? That's not even close to what the line said in the original. Or if you want to go towards the example I remember in prison school, where the original line was in the presence of just saying, respect your elders. Whereas in the dub, they said, what are you, one of those Gamergate losers? Like, huh?
That isn't a botched translation, that's just someone trying to
Insert politics where it didn't even belong in there.
You don't want to know the really funny thing?
What?
Despite how many years it's been since it's come up, I still have no idea what Gamersgate is.
Essentially, it was just a movement that was trying to expose the corrupt nature of video game journalism at the time. And yet, those people that were actively involved in it tried to smear it falsely as some kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Group designed for hate speech and whatnot. When that wasn't what it was at all. It wasn't about hate speech. It was literally just trying to expose the corrupt nature of games journalism.
Well, games journalism has been kind of butchered for around, I'd say, 8 to 10 years.
Yeah, because they literally give all the garbage games high reviews and the genuinely good games bad reviews. Just because it doesn't fit their political ideology. And yet people want...
Let's give Fire Sword onto Junior.
And yet people wonder why I listen to YouTuber reviews instead of risking it with my folks' money and getting a legitimately bad game. But even then, sometimes my folks will pick up games that I know are bad. Case in point, Forspoken.
What?
You don't want to know about Forspoken. It's one of those really, really bad, so bad it's freaking cringy games. Like, with terrible MCU level dialogue.
Eat this.
Ah. Dang it. So now I need thunder. Let's put thunder on Cosmos.
Thankfully, most of the games in our collection are actually legitimately good, instead of being just freaking used as political vehicles.
Are you talking about my collection?
No, my folks' collection.
Oh.
I still to this day refuse to touch Mass Effect Andromeda. Because the freaking Krogan are not supposed to sound like femboys. They're just not. Yeah, they did that to the male Krogans in Mass Effect Andromeda.
Aren't the Krogans like the warrior species?
Yes, they are.
In which
Yes, they are.
in which a genetic plague was put into their people, making most of their women sterile.
Yes. But that problem got solved in Mass Effect 3. And don't even get me started on the ugly character designs, especially the female characters.
Okay.
Like, you remember how the Asari in Mass Effect were always consistently beautiful?
No,
Like-
because I've never played any of the games.
Well, they made one of the Asari, specifically the one that's one of your squad mates, in the game, just look ugly as sin, in my opinion. Especially compared to the likes of Samara and Liara.
I have no frame of reference.
Liara Tassoni, a Asari scientist from Mass Effect 1.
And oh, look! Is this? Yes, it is. It's another freaking
Art scammer.
bot.
Ether drive.
Here you go. Bullseye. Here you go. Bullseye. Here you go.
Oh,
But yeah, based on all those changes, what did you think of Second Story R?
part of it's that I would have to genuinely see how certain portions of it work now, because of... Again, it's been a very long time since I actually played Second Story.
Maximum output. Removing object. I wonder how long you'll survive.
I don't want to fight this, but I'm kind of forced to. Missed. Miss. 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 Miss! Flame Sword on Junior.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Oh, dang it. Now, this is ice, if I remember right. Yep.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Lacerito y tal.
Honestly, part of the problem with this game's battle system is that, like, sure, you get more health, you get more EP, you get more stats, but you never feel like you're getting stronger is my thing. Because of the battles just take longer instead of them actually, like, feeling like you're beating the enemies faster is their scaling.
Charging.
You boost to literally say you're doing nothing.
I feel more like a combat model these days.
Why did it do that?
Stay back. Maximum out. Removing object.
Medkit L.
Maximum out.
Nothing. Not operational. Go in here. One random box. What do you have for us? Nothing! Ah. Oh, secret key 29. Game? Why do you think this is useful to receive now? Why? Why?
Because we thought it would be funny.
This is one of the post-game dungeons. Why would you think this would be funny? This is kind of why I actually enjoy Star Ocean's Mazes of Tribulations, because of at least the actual, like, good rewards in there are good for the point in the game that you find them at. Besides the random ones that are, like, early in the dungeon. The later ones are actually worth it. Sometimes. Use the elevator. Bye, Lappin. There's only one way we can go. Why, hello there!
You can't get away from my sensors.
Ah! Okay, now this is ironic. Do I need to fight this? Yes, I do.
With her on our side, we can't lose.
Excuse me, what? No, I do not want to be surrounded. The body shape of this Gnosis is weird. And you've gone quiet.
I'll take care of support.
Okay, seriously, why is it the top of those heads kind of make them look like red xenomorphs?
The weird thing is, the first thing it makes me think of is Amaranth.
And yet here I decided to go with red xenomorphs.
But the funny thing is, I don't think that's a male body.
Huh?
If you pay attention, look at how long the legs are compared to the torso.
Oh. Oh, and the hair, of course. This just in, Junior's guns are rated E for everyone.
What?
Junior's guns are rated E for everyone. Don't matter if you're a man, woman, mech, or gnosis, you are getting the shots.
How are we dodging these things?
The world may never know.
Oh no, I am genuinely surprised. These things have some of the highest decks in the game. They should be hitting us.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ether drive.
Or a sword, or a sword. Miss. Miss. Or a sword. Okay. Oh. Dang, gummit. Triangle, square, circle, circle, circle.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Circles.
Here I go. Bullseye. I'm sorry.
And there goes Momo. Well, honestly, I want to pour a sword on Cosmos.
Ether drive.
Revert on Momo.
Not good.
There goes Junior.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ether drive.
So triangle, square, circle, circle. One, two, three.
Here I go. Bullseye.
Oh, I forgot to freaking Aura Sword on her.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Triangle. Medica. I don't know why I did that, considering that. Stock. Triangle, square, circle, circle. Thank you. Stock. Oh, dadgummit, I am not on the multi-stream.
Mystic powers!
Heal Cosmos. And you're still silent. What are you doing?
Okay, let's see. How do we work away? Jesus, what the heck?
What?
We're literally dealing with this guy, huh? So,
Well, yeah,
head fight?
Cosmos has the sword on, and so should Momo, but Junior does not.
Flame sword?
Aura.
Alrighty. There we go. So so triangle square X.
No, you would do triangle, square, circle in the minimum, if not circle, circle. Because you're doing a C boost.
And now go into it.
Yes. Oh, did her Aura Sword run out again?
Yep.
Eat this. Eat this.
I'm glad I could help.
Finally! And to go H. Yep. Head all the way back. Oh, apparently I lost a follower. Great. Going up. Walking down. What? Have you lost consciousness while standing up? Press the button. Saving just double. Sure, it's only been one fight, but still. Head back up the ladder. Left. Now you go back in. go down the ladder. You get into the encounter, you run past it.
Filbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
I'm like, we don't need to do this fight right now. Honestly, it's one of those bad things where, like, in my honest opinion, like, in the first game, near the end of the game, we got to a point, like, where all of the fights felt fun. Where are you going? We've already broken these. Where all the fights felt fun, even though they were really easy at the end. But like, in this game, all the fights still feel hard. Why are you standing here? Where are you going? We've already been that way.
This way?
Yes. I said yes! Why did you say no? Oh, I see more of them down there. Oh, I have a feeling that this thing is a required fight.
Filbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
You know it's bad when even I'm like, okay, we have to fight another thing. Why are you being silent?
I don't know.
I'm like, what? Kiryu, Earth to Kiryu,
Yeah.
please come in. Oh wow, I have had one of the pages literally fall out of this book at this point.
Okay, which sword?
Fire for the middle one, the dogs are weak to ice.
Cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
You should honestly be getting rid of the plant first. Why did you not do it on Cosmos? Her turn's next?
I don't know.
Latte Rito Ital.
You only needed one.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Oh wow, 2 pages have now fallen out. I'm talking about the guidebook, which was in mint condition before.
Yikes.
Grant me a miracle.
Yeah. This is like the fastest I have seen a guidebook fall apart, by the way. And the irony is that, like, the Star Ocean the Second Story guidebook, which is something else I have also been referencing during this stream,
Latte Rito.
is also made by Brady Games, is also of a similar quality, like, visually, but, like, this thing hasn't busted on me.
Eat this. Eat this. Sayonara.
Bless you. Dead end. Thank you. Biosphere. It's funny, I don't think we've used a biosphere on the party since, like, the first portion of Second Milsa. Down we go.
Oh.
Let's see here. Can we actually get around this guy?
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis
Oh, boy.
materialization complete.
Why are you yawning?
Oh, no. Must have been the sandwiches that got me.
Doesn't appear to be operational.
Hey, you could have gotten. You could have avoided that.
With her on our
Why
side,
didn't
we
you?
can't lose.
In this case, then... Well, I also wanted to see which type of boost that was.
Oh. Jeez, how long is this bonus area?
There's still one more after this!
What the heck? Why did they make the super dungeon so long?
The irony is that, think of it this way. The prior section was literally 5 screens.
Oh.
The ES section was only 5 screens long.
Okay. So they're just compensating.
I'm not sure. I realize there hasn't been an encounter, but save harder!
What?
Also, on top of that, technically, even though this is a blind playthrough for both of us, it is your call if and... Is this a boss? Oh, hey, would you look at that?
It is. Oh.
Let's see here. 13. Ew. Sequence A. 12 is there. Ah, okay. I didn't actually want to get into that fight.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis material.
The delay of soul is the boss.
Yes.
I'll be back. I gotta go use the restroom.
Removing object.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's an actual treasure chest behind this enemy.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Hey! So thunder, ice, aura. Good grief. Evasion. Evasion.
Laferito Ital.
Thunder Sword on Momo. Owie!
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Thunder Sword on Junior.
Here I go. Bullseye.
Eat this.
Mystic powers, grant
Owie! Poor Momo got beaten up.
Ether drive.
Missed. Missed.
Ether drive.
Refresh on Cosmos. It's not even like there's anything interesting to comment on right now.
miracle.
Stock on Cosmos. Ice Sword on Cosmos.
Miracle.
Ice Sword on Momo. Heal. Heal, Junior.
Charging.
Or a sword on myself.
Miracle.
Ether drive.
Or a sword on Junior. Honestly, it's not even like any normal enemy is even like...
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Here you go. Bullseye.
dead.
We won.
Momo still deals the most damage out of anyone by a country mile. Secret key 30. What does this give? This is a tiny bit better, but this is still awful for this point in the game. Like, genuinely awful. Wait. Oh, this thing's resistant to, like, everything except curse, apparently. The wind is blowing outside. Literally, this thing only has 2 weaknesses, Ice and Pierce. Yeah, that is kind of frustrating. That literally only one status effect it can realistically be inflicted with.
All right, it's time for the main event.
Yes, it is, Junior.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ha 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 ha! Missed! Oh wow, that effect did not last that long.
Ether Drive.
Lacerito y Tal.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ether Drive.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ether Drive.
Attacker. Square, triangle, X. Go triangle, circle, circle, circle. Oh.
Ether drive.
Lasse Ruto Ital.
Ether Sphere. Of course. Wow, Kiryu has had to go to the bathroom for a very long time. Square, triangle, X.
To be fair, what I had, my grandmother's finally caught up to me.
Triangle, triangle, circle, circle, circle. Ah, crud. Triangle, triangle, circle, circle, circle.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Here I go. Bullseye.
I don't have anyone to boost into now.
Wait, what the heck is this trying to say? This thing's being weird. Smell.
Smell Roy! Break block disappeared!
What is that supposed to mean?
This boss has something that a lot of creatures don't have, which is a feature called Break Block that it starts the battle with, which means it can't be broken.
Oh, okay. Is it only temporary?
Literally, as soon as it says Break Block has been broken, that's when it ended. Where's Eyes? There's Eyes. Stop. Eyes.
Grant me a miracle.
Ether drive.
Attacker.
Lasse Ruto
High sword. Ether sphere.
Grant me a miracle.
Oh wow, everyone got hit for once. Boost 1. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Cosmos. Square, triangle, X. Junior. Triangle, triangle, circle, circle, circle.
Charging.
Momo. Circles!
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh lordy, here we on a crit ring.
Momo! Circles!
Oh lordy, this thing is getting violated.
Momo! Momo! Must say before I... Wow! We got rid of over 35,000 health from that.
Really?
Ether drive.
Sky blue.
Sky blue.
What does that mean?
Hopefully you're keeping track of it.
Sky blue 1, yellow 3. I don't get what that's supposed to mean.
It's for a puzzle.
Sky blue 5, red 7. So sky blue 1 on what?
What? Have you never seen negative numbers before?
No, I'm having trouble keeping track of all this.
Technically, I have a chart in front of me.
Lucky you. You solved it then.
Mystic
Nice.
Lord, grant me a miracle.
Laseruto Ital.
Ether drive.
Oh, I'm out of boost. You know what? I don't care.
Charging.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Down it goes.
Removing object.
Last upgrade. Why are you giving us this late in the game?
Nowhere may never know.
Turn this on. That turns that on. Weird, we haven't actually gone to the one path.
Maximum power.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we have to walk by this thing again. Okay. Get in the fight, run. Even if we have them surrounded.
If they're on our side, we can't lose.
Yep, this is it. Going down. What? Huh? This one we know we can run from.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
I love how as soon as you get on the ladder, the Gnosis stops aggroing you. We may be crazy monsters, but we have the self-decency not to attack anyone on a ladder. That was very explosive. Okay. Come back in here, go down the ladder, run from the Gnosis, go across the bridge. Ugh. I'm getting something else to nibble on. And yet you are not moving.
Okay, which way?
I said down the ladder, run from the Gnosis, go across the bridge, run from the other Gnosis. Oh,
You can't get away from my sensors.
my grapefruit today. How could I have forgotten? Bless you.
Ugh. Gonna go down here and her,
Yep.
then go across the bridge from the other note.
Yes. I'm pretty sure you have to fight this one.
Dadgummit.
Because of it's taking up the entire bridge.
I think I have an idea.
It's a stationary.
Bruh.
You can't bait him out. Or bait her out.
Bruh.
I wonder how long you'll survive.
This is freaking great.
Hey, at least it's only two of them.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I'm guessing ice.
aura.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
What is this? Triangle, circle, circle.
Triangle, square, circle.
Okay.
Remember, you only get the continuous if you boost into another character that's also using the same element.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Well, he's dead.
Yep, has 1,000 health left.
Okay, I'm gonna boost into my cell. Triangle, square.
You can also cast Aura Sword on one of your other party members. And then boost into them.
So boost into Cosmos again. Use this turn to cast Aura Sword. Third on Momo.
Las Rito Itali.
Triangles. And then boost into Momo. Triangle, square, circles.
Charging. Here I go. Bullseye.
Not how I thought that was gonna go, but it worked.
What the heck?
Well, talk to it if you're questioning it.
Do I want to go for the puzzle first?
I don't think you can access the puzzle until you talk to it. I asked you to bring back my memories, didn't I? You see, you want to leave without them?
Oh, so this is for the memories?
Yes.
Please select a mode. I'm guessing, let's go for challenge mode. Okay, how do we do this?
Well, you should have done exploration mode to see what you're actually supposed to do here.
So, how exactly am I supposed to do this?
Well, the boss gave the answers to what each one of these represents.
Oh.
These represent numbers.
Oh, it's... Okay, so this is sky blue.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Sky Blue, 1.
You don't know what your goal is, though, is the problem.
Oh.
You're trying to get a total of 9, because of there's 9 blocks on the board.
Oh dear.
There's no failure for losing this.
Approach the containers and press square to shoot them. Shooting the containers supplies or cuts power to a specific number of lights on the central. But there door mill. All the lights are activated, the door will open. Please use the following list for information about the containers. What place of the Foundation's Tomboy? Monique scored in the foot race at Sportsmate.
Oh my goodness, it's gonna do this!
Oh no. I'm guessing you have the...
Yes!
Yeah, I'll let you give me the answers and I'll shoot. Step by step, if you please.
Red, orange, gray.
Red is first, then orange, then gray,
Yes. Blue, yellow.
dark blue,
Blue. Did I say turquoise or cyan? No, I said blue.
just blue,
Yes.
then so blue, then
Yellow.
lock released.
There's technically multiple solutions to that puzzle.
But we got with the best, easiest one.
No, it's just the one that's labeled in the guide.
Oh. So there's no more rewards to that.
Mm-hmm.
Now we talk to the guy, or we just go in here.
Yep.
Dive out.
Mm-hmm.
Commence.
No, no, just teleport out. Okay. So now, go back to Roy and Kukai. Because if we can finally turn in one of the items for the side quests. That was what the pink book was for. I think this is literally my first jar of grapefruit that does not have a single seed in it. You can literally, I believe he's in the residential area, but you can literally check the GS file to see where are you going? It does not say where he... Oh no! This was the random guy up near the fountain.
Who?
The fountain. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There he is. You did this voice. Come on.
Trying to remember what his voice was.
Who cares?
Oh, this is it! This is it! This is the item from my memory! You wanna see it? Really rather not show you. I mean, it's... Well, it's a naughty little book. Here, take this instead. They'll upgrade 8 times 7. If you're done yet, hurry up and go. I'm gonna get a little naughty for the first time in 50 years!
Shaking my head in the game.
Okay, that's done.
Alright. Are you ready for the biggest freaking dungeon in the game?
What? Are we...
I asked a genuine question.
Am I ready to what?
Do the biggest freaking dungeon in the game.
Oh dear. Fine. Lead the way, Captain.
Back to Second Milsa. Down! You're pressing left and right. Press thank you.
Oh, but who's freaking messing?
What are you doing? Moves, stops, moves, stops, move the wrong way, stops. Are you sure you don't have potential NPC syndrome? We're going. Also, I just realized this. There's the government building here, which we have not entered a single time this game.
This thing?
Yes.
The government offices.
Yeah, we haven't gone here once. We don't even know what the area looks like. Oh, this is because of this is Helmer's place. Like, why are you just sitting there?
Can you guys talk to this guy?
We didn't need to come here. It was just one of those things of like, I just realized we've never been here. Our actual destination is in first sector. So save. Go up, go to the second building.
This one?
Yes. I love how the sign just says, it's a room. Go down the stairs. Open it. Yes. Commencing encephalon drive. Welcome to Heaven's Ruins. The second crystal on the right. And the fourth on the left.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are the only two that have items. Keep going, this is a straight path.
Just go through the door?
Can we?
Miss
Oh,
Serious?
no, we have to go back. No, that's the only path you can't go down, you dork. Attack one of them. All the way down here. Excuse me.
Secret key 30.
Oh, look, the last secret key. Let's see what stupid skill it unlocks. No, skill. You know which class it's in? Rebound. 50% chance to counter boost after guard or evasion when using the stock
And
command.
it's equipped.
I wonder how long you'll survive.
And say hello to the first boss of the place. Say hello to the Svarozic. Also, move one character behind the boss, please.
Which one?
Doesn't matter. And at least have them attack the boss once. So they turn the funk around.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
Also, if you haven't noticed, this is the exact same guy from the freaking cathedral ship. Just really buffed up. Is there a reason why he's here? Not really.
Is there any steals he has?
A rejuvenator M, but that's completely irrelevant.
Oh, okay, so literally just... What sword?
This is the fire guy, so ice.
Los Eruto control.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle! Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
Los Eruto control.
Okay, now what?
Have Ether Spear on Momo.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
Not good.
Owies!
Really? How is that fair?
Los Eruto control.
Trick question. It's not. Great, now I have to set up his buffs on him all over again. That's fun. Oh great, of course he gets his emergency overload again. And now
Here's the funny thing. If you didn't notice, that only healed him 500 health.
Grant me a miracle!
Alright, there we go. I think I got everybody set up again.
You put attacker on Junior, put attacker on Cosmos. Start with Cosmos, boost into herself.
Wait, so use this turn to boost into it. Use attacker while boosting the Cosmos right now.
Yes.
Where the bloody heck is it?
Oh, she doesn't have it. Never mind.
You fucking what now?
Give quick Connor then. She kind of needs it.
Okay then. Then what?
Does she still have Ice Sword on? Yes, she does.
Who am I boosting into?
BCB!
Who am I boosting in?
Boosting to Junior.
Okay, BCB.
Yes.
So, square, triangle, circle.
Yes.
Just one circle?
Go for the entire combo, because of after you boost into Junior, you want to boost into Momo. And since you're starting with Cosmos,
Not boost
the
into Momo?
enemy can't combo. The enemy can't boost into this.
Boost into Momo?
Yes.
Now, circles?
Yes.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Now, circles again.
Mm-hmm.
Here I go. Bullseye!
You are dead! No big
I feel more like
surprise.
a combat model these days.
Of course, they spawned a freaking Gnosis immediately afterwards.
Nope. You can bypass this.
So go this way and then up. Then what? Go down.
No. Destroy the block. Thank you. Right. Down.
Destroy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you are going to have it look via me re-looking at how this diagram is set up. You actually do need to go by the wolf because of the fact that you need up in that left corner over there. Where are you going?
Hopefully I can bypass this stupid thing.
No, we got it like right on the edge of it. Besides that, it'll be good to actually get... Hopefully, this is a permanent removal.
Materialization complete.
Bless you. Because of... We need to actually go by this section twice.
Oh. I'll let you get in on this action.
I just realized we started with all the boosts.
Yes, we did.
Okie Pete. That's fire. Excuse me. Oh, literally.
Ether drive.
Momo can one-shot this thing.
Here I go. Bullseye.
Yep.
Lacerito y tal.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Squares. China squares.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Dead. Missed.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ice sword on Momo. Missed.
Charging. The enemies have been exterminated.
How did she kill that on her own? Because we have to come up, destroy that. Hmm. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Got no time for wusses like you.
Yep. Have to beat this one too.
Filbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Let me guess, even you're getting annoyed at the forced encounters.
Yes.
Ah! Excuse me. Literally, I said this before. You can call this whenever you desire. Because at this point, even for me, this is wearing on my patience.
But this is for the sake of completing the game. And on top of that, we do kind of need this to like basically make the debt farming faster in the long run. It's stupid, I know, but it's a necessary evil.
Well, it's also a thing of, you remember that when I say that, we can stop this whenever you want, I mean, like, we can end this Xenosaga 2 here and start working on Xenosaga
I just
3.
don't want to leave side quest unfinished. first.
You do realize that the last side quest in this game requires us to beat the game's 3 super bosses, right?
And I'm guessing.
Technically 4 super
And
bosses.
I'm guessing this is them.
What?
I'm guessing this is them, or we already beat one of them.
No, the first one that we actually fight is the Dark Erde Kaiser, which is either at the end of this section or right afterwards.
Is how?
Yeah, it's
is
afterwards.
Is the hardest one or the easiest?
I don't know, but my guess would probably be the easiest.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ether drop. Unavailable. Target. Ether drop. Not good.
And there goes Junior. Untap.
Lacerito Itar.
Ether drop.
Oh, there we go.
Ether drop.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ether drop.
Heal Junior. Bear in mind that, like, I didn't know any of this about Xenosaga 2 before playing. Skill upgrade E times 6. Nothing! Go this way. Destroy that. Go back.
Covert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Time for Perun! If you're still alive.
I'm still alive over here.
Good. I couldn't tell if we had replaced you with a bunch of fried calamari. Anyways, if you remember this guy, this is the Thunder one, which means he's weak to aura. I don't know why he's weak to aura, but he is! Start stalking. And move someone behind him. Move her! Have her attack Perun so she isn't facing away from him. What did he just do?
Mystic powers, send me miracles.
Unavailable control.
Mystic powers, send me miracles.
What are you waiting?
Okay, what is this? What element?
Aura. I don't know why Thunder's weak to aura, but it is.
Unavailable control.
Mystic powers, send me miracles.
Okay, we got aura on everybody now. I put attack on Junior.
You said attacker on Junior?
Yep.
And either spear on Momo?
Not yet. What do I put on Cosmos?
Well, we don't have attacker, so it doesn't really matter.
Might as well put a quick on then. And then Ether Spear on Momo.
Mm-hmm.
Mystic powers, send me miracles.
You always want Momo to go last in the combo because of... Ow!
Oh, that's real fucking cute. Hey. Great, now I have to waste time. I'm putting all of her buffs back up.
Unavailable control.
Yeah, because this fight's sure fair. Not.
Mystic powers, send me miracles.
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not freaking surprised?
Unavailable control.
Guys, of course I'm wasting my buff turns having to remedy this problem. Yeah, thanks, game. Real fair.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
You know what? I'll let you freaking handle this fight, because I'm freaking done handling this freaking unfair crap of having to suddenly remedy this stupid strategical problem.
Was your day at work that bad?
No, I'm just tired of the freaking having to not only deal with all the people dying repeatedly on our side, but then because of how this stupid thing works, it's like, oh, you're dead? Well, you can keep your stocks, but we're gonna reset all your buffs and other things just to make your life a living hell.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
They don't have Aura Sword on. For Momo, I mean.
I put it on her like 1 round ago.
Let's freaking check. Oh. Okay, then I'm guessing we're boosting.
Yeah.
Early boot. Okay, then what?
CBB.
So triangle, square, circle.
Circles.
Triangle, square, and all the circles.
Yes, you may as well.
See what I mean? All the circles, triangles, squares, and all the circles again. Oh, that's lovely. Thanks for wearing out the freaking boost immediately. Oh, wait.
Eh.
Oh, great. Just freaking obnoxious when the enemy gets to do stuff like that.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle! Eat this! Eat this!
Really?
Oh, she ran out. Derp.
Yeah, welcome to the crummy battle system.
No, I want it. Okay, the one thing that I will give this game incredible flack for is no memory system in regards to the freaking ether menu. That infuriates me. That's the portion that gets under my skin.
Not to mention the crappy duration on all the buffs. Oh look, to absolutely nobody's surprise, we have to waste a turn reviving Junior.
No.
Mystic powers, grant me a
We used Cosmos' turn to do that.
Yeah, but he's just gonna freaking die again. Because of
Not good.
see what I mean? That's stupid crap.
Here you go. Bullseye.
This is by far the stupidest fight I've ever seen. And of course, he's slightly healing our damage.
No, he didn't.
Requesting recovery.
Okay, that I did not appreciate.
What'd you expect? These freaking bosses just love to cheat.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Ether Drive.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
That was not the thing that I wanted it to do.
And then you're the one who clicked it.
I'm sorry.
Ether Drive.
Also, you still have Turbo on.
I know I do. It was because of the fact that the freaking thing felt like it was moving in slow motion.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Great, so we're about to freaking get cooked. Because this guy likes to be a jerk. Of course he has boost 1. Now he's gonna spam us and freaking ruin our day again.
Ether Drive.
Excuse me.
Great. Now he's closer and closer to having his freaking all his health back again.
He's only at half of his health.
Yeah, because he's been freaking being a pussy.
Ether Drive.
And not fighting fair this entire time.
Powers, grant me a miracle.
Ether Drive.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
And now he's dead.
Finally.
We won!
Now all that's left is the blue one.
Yep.
We might want to fully heal first. I just hope and pray that this location's getting really annoying. But we're doing it for the...
You gotta be kidding me. Okay, that annoys me.
What, the enemy respawned?
Yep.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be it wouldn't be the biggest dungeon in the game without that happening. Because it's always obligatory to make a huge dungeon incredibly annoying.
Bosses like you.
Hear you.
What?
Again. The only thing that's preventing us from ending things here right now is you not saying, let's go ahead and start up the third one.
I just don't want to leave, like, the debt and the other side quest unfinished, though. That's the problem. You know?
I get that, but believe me, it's sort of like if we ever get to near replicant, I'm going to tell you straight up, if you plan on doing the flower side quest, I am going to tell you you are a complete and utter lunatic.
It's that bad?
Yes.
I have near
There's a side quest in Near Replicant that is based around crossbreeding flowers. And the actual RNG to crossbreed the flowers to get the flowers you need for the end of the side quest is like... It's like a 3 in a 16-bit integer. That's 65,535, by the way.
That sounds really bad.
It is incredibly
I
bad.
have near replicant. I have like near replicant on one of my PlayStation. I have it near replicant one of my PlayStation 4 games.
I know that. I'm stating this is an example of the sort of thing where if you decide to do everything, there will be some things which I'm like, Kiryu, we are not realistically doing this because it is not worth our time. That is one of those things where I will say that. If you are not having fun, I am more than willing to end things because of you are not having fun. Did I just blow out your speakers?
What?
I said, did I just blow out your speakers because of the fact that I'm getting a lot of feedback now?
I don't know. Guess I forgot to put noise suppression back on Discord this entire time.
Dirt.
Ether drive.
To be fair, the only reason I had noise suppression off in the first place was because of Earthbound Beginnings.
Fair. Very fair.
There we go. But yeah, hopefully things will actually be fun once we get past this area. Because the only reason I'm just annoyed at this place because it's so big and yet the bosses like to be so rough.
Dear, this is also meant to be like the final post-game area before you get into the super bosses.
Oh. So that's why this place feels so unfun, it's just because of the whole dungeon and then on top of that the fight.
Eat this.
Yes. The irony is just like, it's one of those things that I have to think about this from the perspective of like, how many super dungeons I've played through, or like post-game dungeons.
Ether drive. Eat this.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Not good.
Ding.
What's up? Oh.
I just said ding.
Alright.
Ether drive. Eat this.
Thank you. Please die now.
Baby.
Because of like, I'm comparing this to a bunch of different things in my head, like, wait, why did that enemy respawn, but that enemy didn't?
This is the,
Oh,
this area is just getting worse and worse to you, isn't it?
Well, it's also one of the weird things that, when I think about it, nearly every enemy that is next to a trap does not respawn.
So yeah,
Wait,
somehow every last one that's been deemed a inconvenience along the path has been respawning.
Yes. All right, finally time for the ice one.
Have fun.
Which, who would have guessed it is weak to fire? Ugh.
Why are we doing this?
Oh, it's literally the exact same. Is this thing's vitality so low?
Why do I have the sneaking suspicion that he's gonna be as annoying as his
As what?
his thunder-based cousin?
Perun.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
Um. No one need.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
Finally! Now we can actually get... Okay. Now we're just gonna make our way up to that thing and blow it up.
Yeah. Yes. Thankfully, we don't need to take on any enemies to do that. Thankfully.
Oh wait.
Nope. Nope. No, that was the right way. No. I'm saying this was the right way. Oh, wait. We're on the underside, so... Okay, yeah, I was wrong. You were going the right way. There you go.
You know what would be a really awesome idea for them to do for specifically just this one fight? Have it
What
be
one fight?
the Dark Kaiser fight.
Yes.
Is if they actually just had us duke it out, have us playing as Erde Kaiser Fury while fighting Dark Erde
That
Kaiser.
would have been really cool, but they didn't do that.
Are you... No. Are you kidding?
Congrats! That was the first half of the dungeon! What?
That was just half.
Yes. I actually don't know what's over there. It shows a picture of a big open area with 4... What the cluck are you? Oh, it's the thing for game!
Do we have to fight these things?
Stop at the landings along the way. The party must defeat the enemies on each landing. They aren't easy battles, but the party can escape if things don't go well. First battle features a pair of speedy Armoroses and an Azazel. Easiest way to eliminate them: put the first combo... Oh, it's literally just suggesting to use Erde Kaiser Fury.
Do it.
Oh, of course. Excuse me. Oh, of course these things have a ton of health. Of course they do. Wah! The problem is that we have not been using Sion, so we haven't put on like half EP or anything like that onto her. But there is at least one thing we can get done. If this works the way we...
If they're on our side, we can't lose.
Which is that inside here... Oh, you've gotta be kidding. No! I don't want more encounters, game! Game! Please, no! 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 Sorry, there's always a specific point in a game where even I'm like, I really don't want to do anymore. And I'm getting to the point in this game because of... This just isn't fun anymore is part of the problem.
All because of this dungeon.
It's not just the dungeon. It's that the enemies, they've added on additional enemies onto the one from the previous dungeon, and sure, the enemies from the previous dungeon aren't that bad, and we're relatively high level. Sure, a lot of attacks are missing us, but it's when the RNG of when things go south in a fight that it just goes from like, okay, I guess I wasn't meant to win. And remember that even though we've been using them sparingly for this game, we're still using save states. I'm imagining playing this on the actual hardware. I would have given up on this game ages ago. And the irony is that the game time is at 66 hours.
Yep.
I'm like, I don't know if I can force myself through this at this point.
Plus, they don't even acknowledge that we did the side quest in the next game.
Well, I don't know, because if I haven't looked at that, I haven't played Xenosaga 3. You know this.
I know.
But we do know that, at least to some extent, they acknowledge side quests and future entries because of, like, in this game, they acknowledge that you helped Ludi in the previous game. If you didn't notice that.
Yeah, but what if they acknowledge that we did something to help Captain Matthew's debt?
It means that they assume that we fought the final boss like a dozen times. How's about them for plot holes? No, seriously. How's that for a plot hole? So are you still insistent? You aren't saying anything.
I suppose that I've put us both through enough torture.
Thank you. I'm
Yeah,
like,
because the only the main reason though is just because this battle system is crummy.
yes.
Like if it was like, you know, the traditional like turn-based thing they did back in Xenosaga 1, and hopefully that's Xenosaga 3 is that, but improved, then I'll gladly take it. But minus the mid-turn boosting from the bosses that they did to the extent in this game.
I understand why the boosting was changed, but it's like the sheer extent that certain enemies abuse it is just like
It's stupid.
It's egregious because of the fact that it's working faster than a human can think on it.
Exactly. And that's what's making this game so unfun once you get to the later points. Like, they even had us grind to a very ridiculous point back in the first freaking boss.
But technically it was like the second,
My
but
point
yes.
still stands.
I agree! And it's part of the reason why I'm like, okay, can we please be done? The irony is that, like, the one thing that I wanted to do... Wait, how do we not have this?
I don't know. Oh no, we missed one of the freaking segments as well. Don't tell me it's from one of the other side quests.
Segment 12. Oh, it's literally for beating the boss of the area.
This area?
Yes.
Welcome to Xenosaga 2!
Yeah. I think you can tell my enthusiasm is like hit like one of its all-time lows over this game.
Hopefully 3 is gonna be much better.
Bear in mind that I have done all 4 bonus dungeons in Final Fantasy 1 Advance. I have done the
bonus dungeons
what's
in
it called?
Star Ocean.
In Final Fantasy 2, I did I can't remember the name of it. It's something of Souls, which is basically its bonus dungeons. Technically, in Final Fantasy 3, on the PC version, I beat the Iron Giant, which is its super boss. In Final Fantasy 4, I did the entirety of the Lunar Ruins. I still freaking hate the Lunar Bahamut section because of all the other sections are reasonable. The Lunar Bahamut section is like 40 straight minutes of cutscenes that you cannot save through, and you can easily die to the Lunar Bahamut fight, and if you die to it, you have to start the entire section over. I have attempted the bonus dungeon in Final Fantasy V. The problem is the bonus dungeon in Final Fantasy V is really, really big and really confusing in my honest opinion. I have never finished it, not because of it was too difficult, but because of the fact I had no idea where I was going. I have beaten the Dragon's Den in Final Fantasy VI, and I nearly beat the Soul Shrine in Final Fantasy VI. And all of those were more enjoyable than what this game has given to us in the post-game. I've done the Maze of Tribulations in Star Ocean 2 and Till the End of Time, and I did Sphere 255 in Until the End of Time, and I did it on Universe difficulty. And it was still more fun than this.
Yes, I get the point. Let's move. Tomorrow we move on to Xenosaga 3.
Yes. Sorry.
Get this abomination out my face!
So, we're going to end things here for now. Like, comment, subscribe if you enjoy our content. And please do share the video and join the Discord. It really does help us out. Follow us here on Twitch and on YouTube. Or come aboard the starship L. Be a hero, villain, or NPC up on holidays.